Hello and welcome to my den. I'm Kane Lowen, and today we are back, finally, after well over a month, with some Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I was reading the chat a little bit before, switching over. But yeah, yeah, it's been a while since I've done this, honestly. Hey, Mem. Hey, Ari. Hey, whoever might be looking. Just a quick heads up for anybody who does, find my streams. Anybody who might be lurking right now who's not, following or anything. If you do try to follow the alert, the on-screen alert might not work. Because it's just glitched, and I don't know how to fix it. I've tried a couple things. Hopefully, it's working now. It works when I test it. See, yeah, that's a test right there. It works when I do that, but whenever, let's say I got two followers between yesterday and today, and I just don't, I got two followers, one on last night's stream, and I think one after the stream ended. Because I started yesterday's stream with 140 followers, and I'm starting today with 142. So, I know that people are following, but the alert isn't coming through, and I don't know what's causing it. I read somewhere that I might have to uninstall and reinstall OBS, remove all of the Streamlabs sources, which I really don't want to fucking do.
Drink up, lovelies.
It's just a whole thing. I'm doing what I can, but yeah. So anybody who might be, see ya, man. But yeah, anybody who might be lurking, who decides to follow, just be warned that follows, probably tips, or among other things, might not be working right now just because the thing is glitched and I don't know how to fix it. Okay. When we last left off, we had I believe we just beaten Vana Boris. And now I have to go back to talk to Riju again. And yeah, I'm playing the Switch 2 edition, which comes with a few bells and whistles. There's this item sharing thing that, I'm not really sure how this works. I guess just other people can send items over. So if you have this game and you want to send items to me or something, you can. I don't know fully how that works. And there's this daily bonus thing using the app. It's like a thing on the Nintendo Switch app. That's pretty interesting. I don't know how all this stuff works, man. I've never played the Switch 2 edition of this game until today. I have it because, I guess my Switch Online membership or something let me upgrade my Switch 1 edition to the Switch 2 edition. But yeah, it was also a pain to get the DLC working. By the way, because apparently just having the Switch 2 edition installed doesn't automatically get you the DLC. I had to figure out how to download the data onto my Switch 2 for the DLC because it wasn't loaded on the Switch 2. It was transferring your stuff from Switch 1 to Switch 2 is so needlessly complicated for no reason that I can figure out. I don't get it. The only thing I can think of is that it possibly might have been to try to punish people who trade in their Switch 1 when they get for their Switch 2. That's about the only thing I can think of. It's bullshit. But it's whatever. Yeah, she's offering us some special stuff in return for quelling Von Aboris. I don't have any spare space in my inventory, do I? Nope. Oh, I have space for the shield, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. Did I ever get the house? I don't remember. But yeah, after last week's Dark Souls stream with Golem, I went ahead and bought the first 3 Neptunia games on Steam because Ari and Golem both were saying that I might enjoy those. And I was thinking about possibly playing those on stream, like playing the first one on stream tonight, but I've got so many games that I've started up that I still haven't finished that I just want to, you know, I want to finish some of what I start before starting up even more new projects, you know? Because, like, at some point, I'm still going to have to go back and finish Final Fantasy 13. I'm only, like 3 or 4 streams into Final Fantasy 10, and I've barely gotten anything done in that game, it feels like. You know... There was this game. What else was there? Oh, Nexomon. I stopped Nexomon because it just wasn't doing very well, like, numbers-wise. And so on and so forth. There's, like, so much that I want to be doing that I just haven't been able to. Or that I just stopped doing for one reason or another. And I don't want to be the type of person that constantly starts new games or new, you know, stream series just to never finish them, you know? So I figured instead of starting a new thing this week, let me go back and finish something let me go back and continue something I already started and go from there. Alright, I think I have more than enough wood for this. I just need money. Fox in a box, yeah. I saw that when you first posted. I'm just now reacting to it because I was just mid sentence and I didn't want to get distracted. I had to really concentrate to finish that thought.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? Like, story or like what Dr. Seuss like thing is weirdly long for how simple it is. Fucking Fox and Socks. It's like that shit's like 30 pages long. Like why is it so long for just a bunch of shit rhyming with fox and socks and box and locks? Like what? I think I needed like 3,000 or something. Yeah, the only thing I'm not going to sell is like these giant ancient cores because these things are a pain to find, especially this early in the game. The normal size ancient cores are actually pretty reasonable. There we go. So yeah, a lot of stuff in my friend circles is happening tonight, so I'm not sure what the numbers are going to be like for tonight. Like, I know basically right when I started, B and a few others started doing like Dynamax adventures. And I believe a bunch of other people I watch or follow that even people I've rated out to before are like streaming right now too. What are you doing? Working, as you can see. This old house here has been abandoned. Everyone in Hateno village agreed we should demolish it. The old owner apparently went off to the castle to report for service. Never came back. Never wrote. Or never came back, never wrote, so away it goes. I'd buy this place. Well, I'm not into real estate, so I can't help you out there. If you're really interested in this place, you're gonna need to talk to the boss. The boss is this Boy George looking dude over here. Yeah, friend squares. Who are you? The luminary, president, architect, and design lead of Bolson Construction. My name is Bolson. New construction, house reduction, wall destruction, remodelection, anything a house could need. That name again is Bolson. Yeah. Bolson Construction. I don't know. Bolson, da-da-da-da, Bolson, hoo-wah, cha-ding. Dude, your hair is gray. Don't even try to relate to kids. Oh, I've got a funny story about this real quick when we get to it. Well, get a load of young moneybags. Just wants to buy it, huh? Okie-doo. Let me lay it out for you. See this house? Been vacant for years. So the villagers had a meeting, argued, voted, and decided to tear it down. The demolition costs, with associated fees, permits, and other such details, come in at 50,000 rupees. So when you say you want to buy it, you're talking about 50,000 rupees. You got that much on you? I'll pay. Well, who would have thought? Little go-getter, aren't you? Reminds me of me back in the day. Alright, look. Here's the deal. Just for you, I'll cut you a special price of 3,000 rupees. So, that is, not even a tenth of what he said it costed before. But in return, I'm going to need you to bring me 30 bundles of wood, building materials. You know how it is. Anyway, you understand the terms. You understand the terms? Then get to it, and show me what you're built out of. That's a construction joke.
Hi.
Hudson, Carson, stop what you're doing.
Oi.
You got it. Yeah, there was an image I saw on Reddit years ago that it was like the player on a horse talking to Bolson, saying he'd pay the 50 grand for the house. And Bolson was like, "You can't afford that, can you?" And the max, I think the rupee counter in this game maxes out at like 99,999. But the person had photoshopped it to be like, to show like 1,000,000 rupees or something like that. And the caption said something like, or maybe the title or something said something like, don't even try to pretend you're in the same league as me, peasant, or something like that. I have the money. Yeah, okay. Thanks for the sweet investment. Spending so much money on anything at your age. It's just so... Dudley. There's a weapon mount in there that never sold. Consider it a housewarming gift. Hope you can get some use out of it. So next job time, baby. What did I have lined up again? Oh yeah, that's what's next. I was going to send Hudson up to send Hudson up Akala Way to clear some land. Okay.
Oh. Ah.
Yeah. So this is
Mm.
Hey Neff.
Mm.
Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Let's put the light scale trident in here.
Mm.
Okay. Yeah, so this right here is a pair of side quests that I'm not super that like I feel like Tears of the Kingdom kind of sullied a little bit. You're going to the convention on the 2nd? Nice. Because the game just sort of pretends all this stuff happened without you. Like, Tears of the Kingdom acts like Zelda bought that house and Link had nothing to do with it. And then, like, you can... And then, like, seemingly, it seemed like Bolson just sort of retired or did some other shit or something. So he's not even part of his own construction company anymore. I think it gets renamed to, like, Hudson Construction. I think it gets renamed to, like, Hudson Construction or something like that. And Hudson's in charge of everything. It's like... And neither of them seems to recognize you. Tears of the Kingdom does a weird thing where it just pretends that none of the side content in this game ever happened. So, even returning NPCs just don't recognize Link at all, and it bothers me so much. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that said Madonna Mountain for a second. What are you gonna dress up as, Ari? Or who, if it's a person. Guck, yeah? Never heard of it. Uh-oh. Yeah, the giant cores, as far as I know, can only be obtained from the Flying Guardians there. So... So it's, really not, like, possible. Or, like, it's just really annoying to get the flying core, or the giant cores, or whatever. Oh, looks like Neff can't go. That's unfortunate. Yeah, we need a lot of wood for this side quest, too. Among other things. I'll actually... Honestly, I might just hold off on this for now, actually. Never mind. But yeah, this is, This is where, like, one of the longest-lasting side quests in the game takes place. Okay, this is... I'm already noticing, like, a huge difference in the load times on Switch 2 compared to Switch 1. I already felt like I was noticing a little bit of difference between the load times on, like, the last time I played this and here. And, like, when I, or the last time I streamed this, I already felt like I noticed a little bit of, difference in load times compared to when I had played it last before that, but it's like night and day now. So if like updates and stuff made it faster than it was originally, then the Switch 2 upgrade made it even faster than that. It's wild. Breath of the Wild. What are you going to dress up as for the convention, Ari? Fox only wearing socks? Oh, God. Secret? I don't think I've heard of that character. There we go. I'm always bad at timing the dodge for moblin attacks. Okay. Whoa. Oh my god. Apparently it like stopped tracking me just long enough for it to count as a sneak attack. That's hilarious. Because that was a sneak attack animation. Okay. I think killing them with electric damage will turn the Choo Jellies, or the Choo Choo Jellies, into electric Choo Choo Jellies. Don't quote me on that, though, because I feel like I try that sometimes when I need certain elemental choo-choo jellies, and it just doesn't work. Also, for anybody wondering, the reason I'm using the PNG tuber again this time, or the Vito tuber now, is just consistency. I always used the Vito tuber thing when streaming this before, so it's just for consistency, nothing else. I am behaving. Let me go ahead and get rid of this tree branch. I didn't mean to pick it up. There we go. So what's everybody up to? Laundry and watching my stream. Fair enough. You have food being ordered? Nice. I had leftover pizza tonight for the second night in a row. It was also the last night because there's no more pizza. I'm not sure how common this place is. I think it might be a local place, so for that reason, just to avoid doxing myself, I'm not going to say. But it's all right. Not my favorite pizza place, but it's all right. Yeah, these ancient battle axes are really powerful, but they do not last long. And there are so many moblins on this like path. It's wild. Oh, so that moblin should have been absolutely should have been able to see me. Pizza 73? What does that mean? Oh, okay. I was like, is that like a guess as to where I got my pizza from? Because, no, I don't... like, it's a joke that it just sounds like a really generic, like, pizza place. It actually reminds me of how, like, Subway, the sandwich place, the sandwich place Subway, at one point, like originally it was called Pete's Subs, Pete's Submarines, and they had to change the name because people kept calling thinking it was supposed to be a pizza place called Pizza Marines. And I should not find that as funny as I do, but it's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, no, Subway's not good. Like, it's actually quite like, I mean, Subway as like the food is probably mid at best most of the time, but like as a business, it's also just fucking awful. So yeah. In fairness, it's not like they knew that at the time. I just had Firehouse subs for the first time like last week. And I'm going to give it another chance, but what I had was it was all right. I don't have any torches. Are there any around here? Shit. Okay. Hmm. Let's see. Let me come back over here real quick. Club on a sub or the cheddar
Drink
brisket
up,
one?
lovelies.
That sounds good. I need to see if the one near me has that. I think I just had something basic, but like I think it was like the sauce. It was like the combination. I think it was like the combination of sauces I had on it just didn't turn out very good. It just tasted odd. Not bad necessarily, but like I probably wouldn't want to eat it again. Type odd. Triple brisket, that does sound good. I hardly ever eat brisket, but it is so good when I do. Is there a torch over here? God, I can never remember where to get torches consistently. Need to keep an eye on the sky because I don't want a blood moon to happen and just resurrect all those moblins after I went through all the trouble of killing them. So if I see a blood moon about to happen, I need to just get out of there. Oh yeah, and if you come back to the Shrine of Resurrection, there's a random little Korok hiding here. We can only reasonably assume he showed up and started hiding here after we came out because, like, how the hell would he have gotten in here before that? Let's see. I don't see the moon yet. Yeah, here's a torch. I don't have any free spaces, do I? Nope. This is about to break anyway. Yep. There we go. But yeah, no judging on you guys not liking Subway. Subway is really not good, and like for a lot of reasons. Too many reasons. Okay. I kind of wish that when you put a, one of the, like, little glowy map markers on the map, it actually, like, lit up a beacon in the world. It doesn't do that, and that bothers me. Ad break soon. Yeah, I'm not... I feel like I should have started seeing the moon by now if it was going to be a blood moon. But I don't see any moon whatsoever. Break your ad soon. I'm kind of glad that there's nothing... that you don't really get anything for killing the foxes, because I don't want to kill the foxes. All right. Yeah, they don't put any torches in that little area. No worries, Neff. Have fun. I could be wrong about this, but I think that the fire also repels the skeleton enemies. Because I noticed they stopped showing up after I started carrying the torch around. Putting a marker on that so I can find it later. Oh. I forgot that doing that will put away the torch. There we go. Yeah, torches have, like, no combat durability at all, and pressing basically any button that isn't, like, Y to extend them out like this a little just puts them away, and it's kind of annoying. Alright. Oh, let me go ahead and heal up a little before I forget. Do I have any food? Not a lot, but it's enough, arguably. Leave me alone, Keys. Whoa. Leave me alone, Keys. Whoa, what the fuck? You saw a giant shadow, right? The thing that I don't like about this is that, like... Whoa. Not what I meant to do. I was in combat, that's why that happened. But, anyway, the thing that I don't like about that combat music is that it, what's what I'm looking for? It sounds like the music's just, like, cutting out. Like, you're listening to it on, like, a bad radio that's, that's just on its way out. Okay, yeah, leave me alone, for fuck's sake. There we go. I feel like the singular game that I've played that has the most satisfying fire mechanics is probably like Far Cry. Like Far Cry 4 especially, where you set something on fire in like a grassy area, and just everything for like several feet, or for like a good few yards around catches on fire. You can't set the entire region on fire in that game. That would have been pretty cool if you could, but you know, take what you can get. All right. What are you nomming? Hi. All right. There we go. All right. Not sure what that noise is, but okay. And now it's morning again, so if there was ever any danger of the blood moon this night. Although there might be one on the next night because of how many fucking moblins I killed. Oh my god. I love the Akala region aesthetically. Don't you dare, Guardian. Don't you dare. Okay. You're not a Guardian, Ari. There we go. Actually, wait a minute. You can't do sneak attacks on these things, can you? I can't remember.
Drink up, lovelies.
Hmm. No, you can't. Were there any other ones on the way down, actually? No, I think that's the only one.
Hi.
Something wrong?
Hmm?
Yeah. Yeah, it's something of like a mini side quest. Although not really a side quest, that he wants the blue fire to turn back on. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Yeah, I love this place aesthetically. I love how windy it gets and cloudy. I have to go back and get the fire, Ari. My day went all right. Pretty uneventful. I played Pocopia for a solid few hours. Then I took a break from that. I mostly just watched some TV. And then I started streaming. Today was a very uneventful day. Not a very productive day, but honestly, it could be worse. Also, probably being solicited by yet another scammer on freaking Twitter. I don't know why I bothered to entertain them. I'm not gonna like buy anything from them or commission them. So like, I don't know why I put up with it. I guess it's just on the off chance that they're not scammers. I don't know. All right. I know you saw me in call. You were there. I love that the stable theme is like a remix of Vapona's theme. Alright, and now to finally go back and actually power up this laboratory for real. As far as I know, those like lanterns on the road, if you light them, they'll stay lit. But, yeah. Don't tell Burfy this, but actually I'm not that big a fan of frogs myself. I don't know what it is. I was just talking to my IRL friend the other day. Well, actually, this was a few weeks ago now. But I was just talking to my IRL friend about it, and it's like frogs and snakes. I don't know what it is, but they just look slimy. And it skeeves me out. Like, I can barely stand to be near one. I know that I know that, like, they probably aren't that slimy. You know, generally they're probably, like, pretty... Well, frogs, maybe. Snakes, I know, generally are pretty dry, probably, because they live in dry places, typically. You know, it's just how their scales look, but it's just... Ugh. Whereas frogs typically live in, like, more wet and swampy places, so if either of those creatures is going to be slimy, it's going to be the frogs, probably. Who are you? Dr. Robbie! I love the guitar riff in the audio and like the applause in the background. Bro, I got younger. Yeah, I do know that. No, you don't have to. Okay. So many guitar riffs and audience sounds. Okay. Yeah, so he wants us to... He has a machine that will make us special gear to fight the Guardians and the Calamity. But he wants us to pay to use it because they don't get a whole lot of funding ever since the, ever since the shit with Hyrule Castle and everything went down. Hey, hey, beep. Familiar name missing. Okay, so here we can get ancient arrows. It's the only place I'm aware of where we can get these consistently. They do drop from various places. Like, you can get them out of, like, barrels and stuff sometimes, but, like, it's rare. Ancient Short Sword, which is different from... Ancient Short Sword, Ancient Shield, and Ancient Blade Saw. All completely distinct... Oh, and Ancient Spear. all completely distinct from the ancient weapons we've had access to up to this point. Ancient bow as well. We haven't had any access to any kind of ancient bow, to my recollection up to this point. And then ancient greaves, ancient cuirass, and ancient helm. And there's a spam bot that got immediately banned. I like the ancient set except for the helmet. I mean, I don't hate the helmet. It's grown on me over the years, but like I don't like it either. If you're gonna be using this set, use like the diamond circlet or use like Midna's mask because it has the same effect. You don't get the set bonus for using those, but it looks better. So if you care more about fashion than anything, then those might be up your alley.
Yeah.
And here's Jaren.
Hey.
Who are you?
Oi.
Amateur scholar of ancient history. Been focusing a lot on shrines. The left eye of Skull Lake, yeah. Robbie. We're a half century apart age-wise, but we never let that get in the way. He and I are married. You're married? Yeah. Yeah, she has a son named Grante, who's actually got a pretty good, he actually has a pretty good role in this game, but we haven't seen him yet. And Grante, to my knowledge, is not related to Robbie at all. He's Jaren's son from, like, a previous marriage or something. Because you have to pay attention carefully to her dialogue, to the word she uses. She says, "I have a son," not "we have a son." Which I feel like we can infer well enough she would not be saying if he was, in fact, Robbie's son. Hey, yeah, she was telling us about the shrine on the Skull Eye. Or whatever, which we already saw when we went to get the blue fire. It's, right over there. The left eye of Skull Lake, that's what it was. Okay. Yeah, this blue flame generator, whatever this thing is supposed to be, is in a much less convenient place than the one over in Hateno. I gotta be completely straight with you. I don't think I'm not sure I'll be able to actually reach this thing. Oh god, there's the Lionel. I feel like they go much more ham with the Lionels in Master Mode. There's just a lot more of them. There we go. Whew. I remember years ago I found a video that showed up in my recommended list. That it was like the best shields for shield surfing, because the shields, every shield has a hidden stat specifically designated for shield surfing, among other things. Like, they're all much like the weapons. Every shield is useful for different things in its own way. And so every type of shield has its own shield surfing stat as well that you the player just can't see. You just sort of have to experiment with it. It showed up in like my recommended, but I couldn't watch it all the way through because I had to go to work, and then I just could never find that video again. Granted, I can't remember the last time a video about Breath of the Wild actually showed up in my recommended in general, so... Yeah. Gonna take a sip of water while I climb this mountain, or this, rock structure. There we go. The climbing gear isn't perfect, but it's really good. It makes you... It like speeds you up so much. Oh, is this one of those ones where it just hands me the thing because the actual challenge was getting to the shrine itself? Yeah, okay. It's a blessing shrine. I've seen some people take genuine issue with with some of these shrines just being blessing shrines, where where like they just hand you the reward for getting to the end. And it's like, the actual challenge is getting to the thing. It's like you're not meant to struggle too much with it. It's like the actual challenge is just getting to the shrine itself. Like, they don't want you to... They're not gonna make you prove yourself a second time for it, unless it's like... Unless lore-wise it would make sense. Because sometimes the shrine quest is just some random bullshit that an NPC outside will make you do for them before they'll, like, get out of the way and let you enter the shrine, right? So, like, the ancient Sheikah aren't gonna be designing their shrines with that in mind. That doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah, just... I've never actually paid attention to this, but there's just giant fucking flowers under the water here. It looks a little creepy, now that I think about it. It's like, what are those? Are those just some regular type of endemic plants to this area? Are they some kind of... Is there like some kind of implication that these flowers are eventually gonna ascend from the water and just take over everything? Like, these are kind of creepy to look at. Oh yeah, and I've always liked that there's various references to other Zelda games in the name, in like the location names in these games, like Rock Woods here, which is a reference to, of course, to Rock's Feather or Rock's Cape from various games. Some of them even I don't get, but some of them are pretty obvious. Like, here's Tingle Island, or, well, Tingel Island, Ankel Island, Knuckle Island, and Davy Island, or Davdy Island. There are no Legend of Link games. But yeah, you know, these references are obviously, you know, Tingle, Ankle, Knuckle, and Dave Jr. or David Jr., who is not one of the Tingle brothers, but dresses up like them and hangs around them for some fucking reason. Macau Lake, Lulu Lake, which of course is a reference to Macau and Lulu from Majora's Mask. Tall Tall Peak, reference to Tall Tall Heights from Link's Awakening. Rudo Precipice, reference to Rudo from Ocarina of Time. Rudo Mountain, same thing. Let's see. Which one should I do next? Should I do Varudanya or Va Meadow next? I'm not sure. Oh, you're asking me what my first game in the series was. Okay. I think I got so I think I got so laser focused on Legend of Link that I just I just completely my brain just auto ignored the rest of the question. My first Legend of Zelda game was that one's tough because I've talked about this before that like I remember playing a game on Game Boy Color when I was really really young. And it could have been Pokemon, it could have been Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening, it could have been one of the Oracle games for all I know. I don't remember what that game was, so it's possible that could have been my first Zelda game, if it even was a Zelda game. Of course I played the like remember how Super Smash Bros. Brawl had like those game trial things for some reason? They just put the entirety of like various games in there and let you play like however many minute long trials of them. I played the Zelda 1 trial and the Ocarina of Time trial a bunch of times on that. But the first Zelda game that I can remember actually playing all the way through was Ocarina of Time 3D on the 3DS. Because I never owned an N64, so apart from that trial version in Brawl, I never played that on N64. I don't remember owning any other Zelda games before that. So yeah, Ocarina of Time 3D on the 3DS was my first. It's the earliest Zelda game I remember playing. Let's see. I'm gonna need to be careful moving through here.
Hi.
Yeah, I'm headed to Goron City. Yep. Uh... Okay. I remember playing this for the first time, thinking that fire and heat were effectively the same status. So I came all the way over here, put on the Gerudo outfit, and was wondering why it wasn't protecting me from fire. Can you believe this game came out 9 years ago? God, 9 years. Now, I know that it's old, but it's like, I remember exactly what I was doing 9 years ago, right? Not a proud time in my life. That I can very much say that. Not a proud time. Did and said some things I'm not proud of. Okay. 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 God damn. Well, I can actually take that claymore and if I run into any any of the like stone thingies at any point, I can probably restore that. I have Mipha's Grace, so I'll be okay if I die. Won't be okay forever, but I'll be okay. Mipha's Grace and a bunch of fairies. I'll be fine. Oh, and I think there's a hot spring around here, actually, too. What? Is this just a dead end? I'm so confused. Where do I go? Actually, now that I think about it, it might actually be better if I do let myself die here. Because then I'll come back with full health, plus a bunch of extra hearts. There we go. I think I found the right way now. No? Right back where I started. Not gonna lie, that's pretty funny. Like, I can't even be mad. Alright. But what's the point of this little, like, pathway if it doesn't lead anywhere? I'm so confused.
Drink up, lovelies.
Oh. Alright. Yeah, no, I'm not sure what the point of this area is if it's not meant to, like, lead you to the place. I'm so confused. It's gonna be time for the first break soon. Yeah, okay, here we are. This is where we're meant to go. Sorry for wasting time like that, everyone. Okay. The Maw of Death Mountain. Yeah, just chilling in a hot spring like this will heal will restore your HP. It's like half a heart every couple seconds. Which isn't great, but it's not awful. Alright. Here we go. Not exactly sure where the second checkpoint that the chick mentioned is. I know I'm not at it yet because I know that I'm not at the second checkpoint yet because that bomb arrow would have exploded immediately if I was. You had pizza? Nice. Okay. Hmm. There we go. And that's not a waste of ancient arrows because that's exactly what they're for. What kind of pizza did you have? Hmm. Okay. Oh, the tower's back there, actually. Okay. Going and getting the tower real quick will absolutely help with this. It might also give me a pretty good, like, stopping points, so I can go take a break. Alright. Hmm. Alright. Really, dude? Really? Oh my god. I don't know what the hell happened there, but it was funny. Alright. Elden Tower. May have wasted the flame guard potion just a little too early, but at the same time, like, you really don't need more than one. Like, the chick said, the girl who sells them to you said that most people take 3 with them just to be safe, but you really, really don't need more than one. Alright. And now the Hyrule map has been completed. You get nothing for that. Let's see, are there any shrines around here to go grab? None in immediate view, no. Quack. I mean, hardly sneaky. It's a giant. It's a giant lizard automaton. Okay. There we go. I love the golden bow. Yeah, so if you feed a rusted weapon to whoa. Oh. I forgot to actually set it off. But if you feed a rusted weapon to one of these like stone Octoroks, whatever they're called, it'll spit back out polished version of the weapon. It's like the only way. It's like the closest you can actually get to. It's the closest that you can actually get to repairing weapons in this game, which is annoying, but it is what it is. Get more viewers. If it were that easy, I would, Ari. Not about to be paying for viewers. But outside of that, all that, it just comes down to how many people are willing to show up to stream, you know? Okay. I'm gonna try to get around this Igneo over here. Because I don't know if I have the resources to fight that thing right now. Yeah, that's it right there. I don't know if I have the resources to fight that thing right now, and I really don't want to test it, so... yeah. Actually, not even. I know I don't have the resources for that right now. You like what? Okay. Okay. I'm gonna... we're at the... I think this place is... What is this place called again? The Goron Mines? Or something? This particular section... Oh, yeah. Yeah, the Southern Mine. That's what it is. We're at the Southern Mine right now. I'm going to take a break here. Sliv said he was going to take a nap. That was a few hours ago, so I don't know what he's doing. But yeah, I'm going to take a break here, and when we come back, we will continue in the Southern Mine. Knock a quick side quest out of the way to make our survivability in this area much better, in a way that I don't particularly like, but whatever. And then we will go from there, so see you all in a bit.
Drink up, lovelies.
Alright, I'm back. Where did she go? Whatever. Yeah, I'm back. I went downstairs to call my cat inside, give her some food, and then, just chilled a little, really. To be completely honest with you. I don't know if I'll need a torch again anytime soon, and I know where to find one, so... Tis whatever. Tis whatever. Anyway. But yeah, I'm back. Also, the reason I'm still crouch walking here, even though I'm in a friendly area, is because there's a side quest here where a guy wants me to bring him 5 fireproof lizards, which can be found just big chilling around here, but can also be found under rocks like this, and they run away if you approach them without crouching. It's weird. There's a lot of creatures in this game that if you approach them without crouching, even if you're not wearing like the Sheikah outfit or anything, they'll just run off. But if you're crouching, they can watch you slowly approach them, and they won't do anything. Honestly, once you realize that, getting a lot of stuff in this game becomes a lot easier. Like, gathering up a bunch of, like, you know, creatures like this. And yeah, it's, this guy here.
Ooh.
Oh, he wants 10, not 5.
Ah.
Alright. Yeah, if you bring him enough of them, if you bring him enough of them, he gives you his helmet, which gives you enough basic fire protection to get you by here. You probably want at least 2 pieces of the fireproof set for this place, but the option's there if you want it. Because the majority of this place only requires 1. It's only like when you're getting to like where the divine beast is and stuff that it's getting hot enough for 2 for like the level 2 fire protection.
Ah.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, he gives you the armor. He gives you the armor. That's what it was. I remember a long time ago, I bought the armor because it's like the cheapest piece. And I saw he was wearing a helmet, but not the armor. So I went to this dude, did the quest for him, thinking he would give me the helmet, or like give me a piece of the set that I didn't have. But then he just gave me the armor, which I already had anyway. I was pissed. Oh my god, I was so fucking mad. And this place in general is also a pretty decent renewable spot for the whatever it's called, the there's a pretty decent renewable spot for like the various gemstones. You know, if you want like rubies, topaz, sapphires, even the occasional diamond. They won't show up all the time, but this is a pretty good renewable spot to get them. Pretty reliably. Okay. Sorry, I was replying to somebody.
Drink up, lovelies.
Way ahead of you. Alright. I really should be more careful about using the sledgehammer as a weapon. Because it's not meant for that. It's meant for... Whoa. The sledgehammer is meant to be used, you know, to mine the stuff. It's not meant to be used as a weapon much, really. Okay. I mean, you've been employee of the month for like... How long have I had this background now? Yeah, it's gotta be at least like... I don't even know, like 6 months or something at this point. Actually, I can check how long I've had it. As soon as I can find the artist that made it. Da, 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 da. I mean, Amiri's already a mod, but she hardly ever actually shows up to stream. And I'm not sure Willow has ever tuned into any of my streams. I know that they're following me. I know they do follow me on Twitch, but I don't remember if they've ever tuned in to any of my streams, actually. Yeah, a little over 5 months now. I started using this back in November. And yeah, that enemy camp there, I think, is only there in Master Mode. I don't think it's there in the base mode. But yeah, I mean, if you can get Willow to show up... Whoa. If you can get Willow to show up to my streams, and consistently at that, then, yeah, maybe you'll actually have some competition for, Employee of the Month, or maybe you'll just always have it, because it's, I mean, hell, at least you actually show up. No hate to Amiri, though. Amiri's a wonderful, wonderful friend, and, you know, she leads a very busy life, so... It is what it is. Yeah, I think she's been going through some stuff recently or something, because today's the first time I'd heard from her in like a week or something. The ancient Sheikah. We don't ever get any like names or anything. We just know that it was like the ancient Sheikah like 10,000 years ago that made them. Hey, Panda. Alright, it looks like that guy's standing guard, but he's not. Your car can barely run a year without maintenance. Alright, which shrine even was this? It better not be another... Okay, no, it's not. Alright. I was about to say, it better not be another test of strength, because fucking hell. I think I did like 4 tests of strength, 4 major tests of strength in the last stream alone. If I'm remembering correctly. And yeah, this barrel is made of like stone or some shit. That's why it didn't burst in flames. Alright. Let's see, do I have anything? I can get rid of this. Damn it. Make lotto sounds? What do you mean? Okay. Yeah, I don't think I was ever anywhere close to dying here. It's just... They just kept interrupting my attacks, and it was really annoying. There we go. Bamboo zombies? That's racist. Or something, I don't know. Alright. If anyone knows racism, it's me. The fuck is that supposed to mean? All right. All right. What is... Okay. What? That's good. Ooh. All right. Yeah, the loadings times out of like the load times out of shrines when it's reloading the world and everything take a little longer, but I mean it still feels a lot faster than it did on the Switch 1. And even on the Switch 1 when I first started streaming this, it felt a hell of a lot faster than it did when I like the first few playthroughs of this game. It is so hard to describe, but like, as much as I do like Tears of the Kingdom, and I do defend that game quite a bit, it's hard to feel like it's not missing that or it's hard not to feel like it's missing that it factor that that this game does. Know what I mean? Like, this game I played through countless times. I genuinely lost count of how many times I played through this game. Or normal mode, master mode, you know, etc. Like, sometimes doing all the shrines, sometimes doing like the minimum amount needed to beat the game, and then go from there. You know, done the DLCs. Well, the second one. To this day I've never finished the first DLC because fuck that. Oh my god. Let's see, how much for the pants? 700. I'll take that. And the helmet is $2,000 on its own. Frankly, not worth it. Especially since it's just an ugly, nasty-looking helmet.
Drink up, lovelies.
Do you mean zombie-transmitted diseases? Bed and massage. Till morning. Spit-transmitted diseases. Okay. Also, the game never really calls attention to them, but this game heavily implies that either the Gorons are just completely genderless and thus exempt from Gerudo Town's rules, or there legitimately are female Gorons, because we do see Gorons in Gerudo Town. Oh my god. I'm suddenly really hungry for some reason. Okay, so this guy's name is Bluto, and he's telling us that Unobo is the only one who can help us with trying to calm down Rudania, but Unobo's been missing for a little bit, so we need to go find him. What's your question, Ari? No, Gerudo are not only in this game, although the admittedly very blatantly, like, misandristic Gerudo are only in this game. The Gerudo were introduced in Ocarina of Time, I believe. I mean, they're nice enough to Link in Ocarina of Time. They just locked up the construction workers because they were all kind of being creeps. So at least in that game, the construction workers were pretty openly being they were being pretty objectively very creepy towards the Gerudo in that game, so I can kind of forgive it there. You knew somebody named Gerudo Girl or just Gerudo? I remember you've told me you knew somebody named Gerudo. And yes, I'm using the Master Sword for this because... I don't have anything else that's expendable for it. Actually, I guess the Soldier's Broadsword is expendable. Gerudo Girl. Okay. But yeah, the Gerudo were introduced in Ocarina of Time back in, like, 1998, so they've been around a while. They've always been like that, I'm pretty sure. You just never see them around anyone else in OOT. But, like, I think even compared to the construction workers, they're, like, pretty damn tall in OOT, if I remember correctly. And just fucking everybody's tall compared to Link, because he's canonically 5'2". Yeah, I'm wearing the Flame Breaker armor. I remember one of my friends a while ago was telling me about how she and a bunch of other people were not liking Link's portrayal in the upcoming Zelda movie. Like, they thought the actor for Link didn't fit in that movie, and I'm like, I physically can't imagine a better, at least, like, visually at least. Speaking strictly visually, I can't imagine a better, more, like, accurate actor for Link. It's like, what the fuck? Like, Link is a 5'2" femboy. What the fuck were you expecting? even at as manly as he looks, femme as fuck. Like, I don't know what anyone was expecting if they think that whatever, Benjamin something, I forget the actor's name. I don't know what anyone was expecting if they genuinely think that that doesn't fit. Benjamin Evan Ainsworth, that's what it was. I remember a tweet somebody made that like that was talking about like they better be careful with any scenes that take place with filming any scenes that take place underwater because it'd be a shame if Ben drowned. Like, I have to wonder if anybody in the casting, like... I never have either. I've just heard, like, you know, snippets of it, really. I'm gonna give one more try to kill that, yeah, no, it's just a little too far. It's just a little too close, and it's out of the blast range. There we go. Alright, I probably can't take this. Yeah, I've got too many bows already. Alright. I've always liked this puzzle. It's pretty simple, but I like it. All right. Whoa. Ba-da, ba, ba-da, ba. Yeah, so Yunobo either locked himself in here or happened to be in here when that like big rock fell in the way and he couldn't break it. So he's just been trapped in there for a while. I forget which it is. How many, I have 10 flints. I could possibly go back to Gerudo Town and get the, whatever it's called, the,
Oh man, oh man, oh man.
fuck me, what was it called? The, Ruby Circlet, that's what it was.
They're here! They found me! Help! Huh? Huh.
Looking for Yunobo. Okay. You like biting your friends? All right then. I honestly I forgot. I forgot that Yunobo came here for painkillers for his boss. So I saw him mention painkillers, and for a brief moment, I thought he said, "I became addicted to painkillers." And I was like, "What the fuck? When was this in the game? What?" Oh my god! By the way, how did you break those rocks at the entrance with a cannon? Hmm.
Huh.
All right. I don't think I need the Traveler's Sword for anything. Or no, that was a Knight's Broadsword, but either way, it's really, really weak. And then the Traveler's Claymore is just not good either. So into the lava they go. Oh, hey, purple rupee. But yeah, the Sledgehammer, Cobble Crusher, and Stone Smasher are all more or less the same variety of weapon. They're just different tiers of strength. The Stone Smasher specifically, I think, is much more meant to be used as a weapon, though, as opposed to just a mining tool, because it actually does decent damage for one thing, and also I don't think it lasts very long if you use it for mining, but it lasts a decent amount of time if you use it as if you actually use it as like an attacking weapon. Oh, that's right. I meant to go to this place. Because there's sometimes it feels like there's like no time at all between these drink up alerts. Like it feels like no time at all has passed since the last one. It's like what do you mean? I just did it. Okay. Here's some flint. Let's see. Ruby. Wait, no, shit. It was a sapphire one that protects against fire. God, I'm stupid sometimes. I keep forgetting red, or like ruby, protects against cold, sapphire protects against heat. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Let's see. Shock resistance, heat resistance, cold resistance, guardian resistance, swim speed, of all things. And, amber is just general defense. And, okay. Good to know. None of these increase fire resistance, actually. Heat resistance is heat resistance, not fire resistance. Which sound like they're the same thing, but I promise you they're not. So, yeah, I don't remember what gives fire resistance that isn't the butt fucking ugly, like, I don't remember what gives fire resistance that isn't just the really ugly flame breaker helmet. Oh. Back to Elden I go. Alright. Oh, I never took the thing off. Okay. Do I have anything else? No. I was about to say, like, do I have anything else that gives fire resistance? Like, maybe a DLC item or something, but no, I don't. Oh, and, it wouldn't be a bad idea to do the Terrytown side quest as early as you can. Because, I mean, I'm not going to do that just yet, but, it wouldn't be a bad idea if you want to do that, because once you finish Terrytown, Terry, Tarry, once you finish Terrytown, Grante moves in there, and Grante is a really useful NPC because this game does have like some one-off equipment or like, you know, stuff that if you break it or lose it for whatever reason, he'll be able to sell it back to you. It's expensive as fuck to buy it back from him, but like it is an option. So I distinctly remember mentioning it, or if I didn't, I should have mentioned it a long time ago. During one of my earlier streams of this, that most of the armor in this game sells for fucking peanuts. It is not worth it to sell this shit at all. It doesn't sell for much of anything, and it's just more valuable to keep on you. But yeah, like it's much more valuable to just keep this stuff on you. So don't sell it. But if for whatever reason you do sell it, if for whatever reason you do decide to sell it, you can buy it back from Grante. But again, it's not worth it to sell this stuff. It just isn't. It doesn't sell for very much, and you're just going to regret it afterward. And again, it's so expensive to buy it back from it. It's just not worth it at all. I can't stress enough. It is not worth it. Do not fucking do that. But yeah. And like I said earlier, Ari, I'm using this. I'm using the Veto Tuber here just for consistency, because I believe I started. Yeah, I believe I started using it when I started playing this game, and like when I started streaming this game, I was using this model, this Veto Tuber, because I God, I'm blanking so hard. I'm sorry. Because back then I didn't know that I could do what I can now with the with like the capture card thing. So, because of my setup, I was using this instead. And just for consistency with this series, I'm continuing to use it. That's the only reason I'm still using this one. I mean, it's also just cute and I like it. I can turn the BAMs back on if you want, but I won't. Like the graphic won't play, but the sound effect probably will. If you really insist on doing that, then I can turn it back on if you want. But I just don't know if it'll be worth it. Because again, the graphic won't play because I don't know if I don't even know if I can do that on this model. I think I can, because I've seen some people have you know, I've seen some people have the like head pats and stuff on. I've never fought Terry, so no, I've never beaten Terry. I've seen some people have like head pats and stuff on their PNG tubers. So I don't doubt for a second that I can do that. I just don't know how. Yeah, like I don't think I was aware of Terry's existence until you showed it in like you were streaming the game on Discord once in BC, and you showed it off. And that's like the earliest I can remember ever being aware of Terry's existence. I've never fought him. And yeah, this minecart has no actual electronics moving it, so... Whoa. Well, there goes the last use of Urbosa's Fury. Yeah, they forgot redstone, exactly. And then it's not going to be an issue at all to get back because I can literally just teleport back. I feel like Tears of the Kingdom is better about that stuff, but this game just... Ugh.
I will not rest until you guys have Terry Calamari.
All right. And yeah, you could almost argue this is one where the challenge of the shrine was just getting to it. But... Nah. So, first of all, it's already a bit of a pain to get here in the first place, and then you have to actually do a puzzle. Alright. I have space for a torch. Sweet. And I don't think there's any enemies here, so I can just go ahead and keep this equipped already. There we go. Do I have any bad bows I can just get rid of for that? What type of bow was this again? Wasn't it a Royal Guard bow? Royal bow. That's 38. So yeah, I can get rid of one of these Knight's bows because it's 12 damage less. A live service game is it's like they what's that one game called? Helldivers, where they like update it regularly with like new content and stuff. Anthem. Anthem was supposed to be, and then the the devs completely abandoned it, shamelessly. Yeah. Usually, not all the time, but usually forced online because that's just how the game keeps track of like what stuff you have and shit. I don't have any regular arrows. So this is great. Yeah, so regular or like fire, no other type of arrow will catch the blue fire, and I can't use any other type of arrow. I might have to leave, honestly. Which Dragon Age? Weren't they working on a new one or something? Yeah, honestly, I might have to leave and go buy some arrows and come back. This... Yeah, but, if there's anything we can learn about the world right now, it's that CEOs are usually completely detached from reality. They are absolutely fucking brainless. Like, 9 times out of 10, they don't have the tiniest fucking idea what they're talking about. So whenever one of them says something like that, just ignore it entirely. Which Dragon Age are we even talking about? Like, Inquisition? Inquisition at least had its fans, from what I know.
Drink up, lovelies.
Veilguard. Oh, Veilguard, right. I forgot that one existed. I have a friend who enjoyed Veilguard, but I mean, lots of people still, like, even a bad game will still have its fans once in a while.
Yeah!
Yeah, I think that was the thing. I think that this friend in particular hadn't ever played any of the other any other Dragon Quest game, or not Dragon Quest, Dragon Age game. So
Wow!
that might be part of why she enjoyed it,
Wow!
but yeah. I played like the tiniest possible bit of Inquisition, and I was immediately like, I'm sure this game has its fans, but it's not for me. And then I never played it again. And that's saying a lot, because I think of... Don't people generally consider Origins the best one? Like, even 2 was a step back, from what I've heard. Yeah. The fuck? There we go. I mean... I guess I could see that. I've never been a fan of, like, overly dark stories or anything. It's why I'm probably never really gonna truly get into, like... It's why I'm probably never gonna truly get into, like, Warhammer or anything, but yeah. I mean, I don't know, I don't remember how much I've talked about this on, like, stream or anything, but, like, some people in some communities know me as pretty notorious for absolutely fucking hating Nier. Dark Souls is dark and depressing, but I can get into it because the dark and depressing shit happened long before you got there. So it's a lot easier to digest. Nier is just comedically sad. But yeah, like, I don't like overly dark or depressing or bleak stories. It's why I never finished... Why I never finished and probably will never finish Attack on Titan. Yeah, I liked Sasha. Whatever actually happens to Sasha? Does she survive to the end of the series? Go ahead, I'm never gonna watch it again. Well, that sucks. I enjoyed the first season of Attack on Titan, which is the only thing I watched. Because, at least from what I remember, like, yeah, it was still bleak and depressing, but at least it seemed somewhat hopeful. Whereas it, like, basically everything after that was just, like, from what I've heard, is just, like, any hope you had for this to get any better, just go ahead and get rid of it now, because not only is it not going to get better, it's going to get actively worse. And if you don't like that, fuck you. Yeah, I don't like overly dour and, like, bleak stories. Wow, these guys are taking barely any damage. God damn it. Yeah, I am never gonna finish Attack on Titan. I watched the first season, enjoyed it, and then by the time season 2 came out, I was like, I don't really care anymore. But yeah, like I said, just overly dour and depressing series. I don't like it. I'm never gonna like them. Yeah, fuck off. Oh my god. This is basically what you have to do to get rid of these guys in freaking master mode, because my god, they're taking so little damage. Ugh. Okay. Fucking bye, Jesus Christ. Master mode or not, they should not be that hard to kill. Holy shit. But then again, I think in normal mode, they aren't that hard to kill. You know, I think that just setting the leaves on or whatever underneath them on fire is enough to destroy them in normal mode, but like not the case here. But even for Master Mode, I don't remember them ever being that hard. Holy shit. Alright, you have to be careful with this one. There we go. Attack on Titan. Watch the first season, maybe the second season. Don't bother watching anything else after that. Like, I watched the first season, and again, like, I liked the first season because at least the way I remember it, like, it made it seem hopeful. It made it seem like things might get better. And then it just goes downhill from there. And basically, from what I can understand, the entire series just says, yeah, any hope you had, just go ahead and get rid of it now. Because we're just going to make you fucking miserable the entire time. And we don't care if you like it. Yeah, honestly, just don't bother. I need to see if, Jack of All Trades Party of None has any more dubbed episodes. Because I started watching the dub of that, but I never... But, like, as soon as... only, like, the first 2 episodes were dubbed at the time, and then, I was like, I'll wait until more episodes are dubbed before I continue this, and then, like, 3 months have passed. So there's probably more, I just haven't gone out of my way to check. Devilman Crybaby? I've heard good things about that as well, I just haven't seen it. Invincible is such an awkward situation for me. I watched the pilot episode of that. Thought, this is pretty cool. I'll definitely watch more of it as it comes out. Never watched it again. It's been like 5 fucking years. Oh my god. I never even had that excuse. Because I actually am subscribed to Amazon Prime and have been for a long time, I just have the Prime Video subscription. I just haven't watched it. There's no excuse for me. I watched the pilot, thought, wow, this is really cool. I'll have to keep watching it another time. Never watched it again.
Yeah, I think I'm finally getting the hang of controlling this divine beast. I tell you what, sure is a blast piloting a toy like this around. Let those other champions know. They better eat their gravel if they want to keep up with the group. Speaking of which, can you believe this view? Just look at all those delectable rocks sprinkled on those mountains. Mighty tasty. I may not know a whole lot about this Calamity Ganon thing, but mark my words, I'll protect this land of ours to the death. Right, little guy? Hey, by the way, congrats on becoming the princess's appointed knight. That's a really big deal, protecting the king's daughter. No pressure. Seriously, though, the princess is a strong personality. So strong, she can't quite see the range for the peaks. Remember that, and you'll be fine.
What?
Huh?
What does that mean?
What the?
I mean, there have to be other kingdoms in this world, right? It's the kingdom of Hyrule, not the world of Hyrule.
Death Mountain has been quiet for
So
decades.
theoretically, you would think they'd have these things, maybe not necessarily to, like, invade other lands, but just, you know, as defense from getting invaded.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Frankly, I think they've got enough to deal with, I feel like Hyrule has enough to worry about with Ganon coming back every once in a while, seemingly at random. To waste their time trying to invade other places. But maybe that's just me being a little too idealistic. I don't know. Ugh. Okay. Whoa. I was looking at chats. Alright. About 8 minutes I'll go on my last break of the night. Bird pie. Jesus, okay. Unfortunately, the northern mine just kind of stays abandoned. All right. Also, I love how the game's just sort of subconsciously conditioning you to get used to doing that because it actually makes the boss really easy if you do. Stolock Bridge. Yeah, I didn't think so. Thankfully, even though it looks like it should, the... Oh, it's a quick way back here. Okay, interesting. Never actually done this before. Although, what's... Now that I'm thinking about it, what's up here? Nothing. It looked like there might have been like an opening here or something, but no. Also, Tears of the Kingdom... to go back and talk about that game for a second. Tears of the Kingdom was a very awkward situation where I didn't realize how many things... Like, that game does a lot of things that this game doesn't, but I didn't realize that this game didn't do them until I noticed that that game does. Like caves. This game has, like, almost no caves or anything like them at all. It might have the occasional small tunnel here or there, but, like, this game has, like, no caves whatsoever. And I didn't even realize that it didn't until I played that game. And there's, like, and they're, like, one of the main mechanics in that. Oh, and if you ever want to change the element of a choo-choo jelly, I think I touched on this earlier, but I got something wrong. If you ever want to change the element of a choo-choo jelly, just like while it's still on the ground before you pick it up, like hit it with the element that you want to change it to, and it'll change it automatically. There we go. There we go. I love that, not unlike Pokemon, the enemies in this game just fall immediately if you hit them with their elemental weakness. Not just taking more damage bullshit. No, they just fucking explode if you hit them with their weakness, and I love that. I actually don't know if I'll have time for the Divine Beast today. I have no idea when the Hespen Hotel Abridged pilot that I'm part of will be coming out. I think it's supposed to be sometime in June, but I have no idea, because, like, for whatever reason, I don't know the details, so don't ask, but, for whatever reason, like, whenever we get, like, musicians for that, they just disappear. Like, they just drop the project. And I don't know what, if anything, is causing it. Yeah, they just drop the project for some reason. I don't know if Basmoli's ever touched on why. Like, I think at this point she's gotten, like, 3 different musicians, and they've all dipped for one reason or another. I don't, but again, like, I'm not gonna pretend to know, because I'm not one of the directors or anything. I don't have any, like, major behind the scenes, I don't have, like, any major behind-the-scenes intel on it or anything. I just know what Asmoli's mentioned in passing, and that's it. So, yeah, like, she keeps trying to get musicians on the project, and for some reason they keep, like things seem like they'll actually work out at first, but then for whatever reason they just drop the project for some reason. I don't know what's going on. But, yeah. I'd like to think that they have their own perfectly legitimate reasons, but I don't know and I can't know, and I'm not going to ask. And the answer to that is no, Ari. Nobody wants that. Okay. Whew. It's 11, so I'm going to take a break here. And when we come back, we will see what I can get done with this Divine Beast. I might be able to finish it. I might not. I'm not even sure if I'll be able to start it before ending the stream, let alone finish it. Because this next section takes a little bit, so we'll see. But I'll see you all in a bit.
Drink up, lovelies.
I'm back. Okay. So let's see there. Sorry about that. Was taking a sip of my drink. Oh. Oh, and this guy actually has a decently rare weapon. Whoa. A monkey? Why? I don't know if any pictures of this still exist anywhere, but I used to have a friend who had a pet monkey, and there might still be pictures of me somewhere with the monkey just like hanging out on my shoulder or something. This was very literally almost a decade ago. Like, if those pictures still exist, I'm not sure where they are. Probably, like, deep in my Facebook somewhere or something. Oh, I can't. All right.
Huh? Hmm? Huh? Hmm. Oh.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, okay, whatever. Just do the thing.
Oh.
I guess my time as a cannibal isn't over just yet. I can't give you the monk. Not sure how you'd even want me to do that. Hey, yeah, these like weird little sentry guardians. I don't know what these are called actually. They might actually just be called sentry drones.
Oh. Oh. Huh?
Okay. Oh yeah, they're literally just called sentries. Alright. I forget what they do if you get caught by them, but just don't do that. Alright. Alright. Here we go. Yeah, so this this section turns into a stealth mission. And yeah, this weapon is pretty rare. It's just called the drill shaft, and like it's essentially a spear version of like the sledgehammer. So you can use it for mining and stuff, and I think it's mainly what it's for. Alright. Alright. Can these be... Yeah, I know I can't use magnesis on these. Didn't think so. Yeah, I'm okay. Are you? Yeah, the sentry did when I dropped a boulder on it. I noticed that my PC doesn't get nearly as hot. Like, my room in general doesn't get nearly as hot when I'm not using VTube Studio. Which I guess makes sense. It's one less thing for the processor to have to deal with. Because, yeah, most... like, slight peek behind the curtain for you guys. Like, my room, when after I'm done streaming, it gets... Like, my room while I'm streaming gets so hot that I usually end my streams fucking sweating. Like, it's ridiculous. It hasn't happened in a little bit. Like, for a little bit it was fine because, it was winter and it was cold. So, like, it kind of evened out. But, like, now that it's getting warm again where I live, it's, like, I'm typically ending my streams sweating so much. It's annoying. But one of the beauties of VTubing is one of the beautiful things about VTubing is that none of you have to see that. I'm being a little hyperbolic. I don't sweat that much, but it's still just uncomfortable. What do you mean I'm crunchy? Okay. I think what they want you to do is... this.
Drink up, lovelies.
There we go.
Wait up!
But yeah, what did you mean what did you mean I'm crunchy? Did you mean like my audio's crunchy? Did you mean like I have no idea what you mean by that.
Yep. Haha.
If you bite me, I go crunch. What makes you think that? What makes you think I'm crunchy, though? True. You have to dig a little bit before you get to that, though. Like, if you just bit into me, you'll just have, you know, normal human bite strength. Like, you just bite skin. And muscle. You can use him as a projectile to get rid of these things, but I didn't think to do that. Okay, the question to ask Ari, not condoning any of this, by the way, but the question to ask Ari is, if you were to, like, bite me, like, if you were to just show up here in person and bite me, what part are you biting? Because that clears a lot of things up. Because if it's my arm, then yeah, you're just biting, like, skin and muscle. Hand? But, like, why, though? Well... Okay. God, this is really hard to, like, time. And they cannot be frozen. Good to know. God, this is so hard to aim. That time I got it right, but I was pressing the wrong button because I'm an idiot sometimes. All right. There we go. That only took entirely too fucking long. Hmm. There we go. Yeah, thankfully, even in master mode, these things are really fragile. You just have to... You just nudge them with this freaking thing. Even with no momentum, and they're just blowing up immediately. All right. I think I'll be able to unlock the Divine Beast before ending this stream, but I don't think I'm gonna have time to actually kill it or defeat it. Yeah, no, I'm definitely not actually, because I think even like the last time I streamed this, I did the Vanaboris, and even that one took me like I think the first hour of the stream was just that. This is like I have just barely over half an hour left of this one. Like realistically, I don't believe for a second I'm gonna have time to finish that. I don't even think I'll have time to start that. If I can remember, I might see about going and trying to find some more weapons before next stream. You never answered me, by the way. Why would you want to bite my hand, Ari? Whatever you say.
That was so cool! You really put a licking on that thing, Link. It's time to finish the job. This is our big chance.
All right. This is probably the Divine Beast that I like the least, but it has the boss that I probably find the easiest and most enjoyable. I don't know if that's a hot take or not. It's just how I feel about it.
Hey, little guy. Long time no see. I always knew you'd come back. You know,
Hey,
I never
Sliv.
stopped believing in you.
Welcome to the stream.
You're here to take control of old Redania back from Ganon, eh? You're gonna need a map that shows the guts of this place. You can grab the info from the guidance stone over there. Now get a move on.
Okay. And I'm done with this for now. Because, like I said, I don't have time to do this before the stream ends. And I feel like it would just be really anticlimactic to do part of it and then just not do the rest. So, yeah, well, whenever I stream this again next, we'll start with that, but for right now, I'm gonna stop that there and see what else I can do. I only have 3 right now. Hey, Hudson. Hudson is pretty clearly based on the construction workers from Ocarina of Time. He's the only one of the construction workers in this game who's most blatantly based on them. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, it's Tarrey, not Tarry. Okay. He wants 10 bundles of wood. I currently have 8. And yeah, there's that giant forest out here to get the wood from, by the way. But so getting the wood isn't exactly difficult. Just you have to be careful because there are active guardians out here. I could see about possibly trying to do the
Drink up, lovelies.
North Lome Labyrinth. I finished the last stream with the south one. I don't know if I'll have time for that though, because the labyrinths don't take that long, but they take a while, I feel like. I guess I could just keep going until I finish it. I don't know. Go a little overtime. Hmm. Blah. You say that a lot these days. Where did you pick that up from, anyway? All right, I'll activate this as a save, as like a fast travel point, but I won't actually do it right now. Although I guess I can pad out the time. I don't know, because part of me just wants to go straight for the labyrinth. And I need to be careful because there is a Lionel out here. Okay. Let's see, there's another shrine over there. Is my delay that bad? Because I feel like I asked that a while ago. Like I said, you need to be careful here. There's a Lionel around here somewhere. Not sure where that fucker is, but there it is. It's a silver one. They have eyes like goddamn hawks. Like, even being this close, I'm pretty sure this guy would be able to see me. You know, it's funny. Lionels have been in the game. Yeah, I know what you're talking about is. I knew that because Twitch actually tells me what my top used emote is. Two and three, I wasn't sure about. I don't know where to look for those stats, but like, I knew that the pleading Ari was my most used. Okay. Yeah, here's the, I forget what this one's called. I think it's literally just called North Lomé Labyrinth. And another Lionel. That Lionel, I am not sure if it's there when, I'm not sure that Lionel's there when you, in normal mode. The one at the snowfield always is. I don't know if that one is. Now, but they, like, Lionels have been in Zelda, have been in the series since the first game. But they look so wild in this game compared to Zelda 1. Or any of their other appearances, for that matter, that I genuinely didn't even recognize them until somebody pointed it out. It's a heart. Well, yeah, it literally is North Lomé Labyrinth. Alright. Oh, also, one neat little bit of, one neat little detail that I imagine a lot of people still have never caught on to. Basically, as far southeast, or like to the southeast, to the northeast, or northwest and southwest, northeast, all labyrinths, and then there's no labyrinth in the southeast. But there is this shit. And I'm not doing this anytime soon. Okay, I have just under 20 minutes to finish this before ending stream. So let's see what's going on. It's a heart, Ari. What's this?
Yum, I sure like alien and frog ass.
Don't make Lucas say that. Oh my god. I seem to have just looped back around. So whatever. All right. Oh my god, okay. There we go. Spears are generally pretty underpowered because the entire appeal of them is supposed to be that you can just, like, you could just stabby stab over and over and over with them. Oh my god, another... Okay, I need to just run, honestly. So many freaking silver, Lizalfos.
The neon green aliens crash landed their glitching saucer directly into the swamp at midnight and immediately befriended the local bullfrogs because both species communicated exclusively through croaks and pulsing light patterns, so they spent the next 3 hours trading intergalactic gossip about wormhole traffic jams while sipping pond water from lily pads like it was fine champagne and plotting to start a cross-species band called the Galactic Ribbits where the aliens played synthesizers built from salvaged UFO parts and the frogs handle lead vocals with their deafening chorus that accidentally short-circuited every flashlight within 5 miles until the sun came up and they all agreed to meet again next Tuesday for rehearsal. Need it even longer or weirder? Frog emoji, alien emoji.
The fuck? I mean, like, is that based on something? I don't... What? I have so many questions I'm not sure I want answers to. Okay. Alright, what? I really wish there was a way to...
Drink up, lovelies.
I really wish that there was a way to repair weapons in this game. Like I mentioned earlier, the closest you get to anything like that is just, feeding a rusted weapon to, one of those, stone Octoroks at the volcano area. But, like, that's it. Alright. I guess that getting back over here and shooting that giant eyeball thing is mostly just to open up a shortcut through this area. In case, like, for whatever reason you decide to leave and maybe heal up or something and come back. But that's a guess. Because I've never done that. I've never, like, left the labyrinth before finishing it, intending to come back later. I'm always just finish it now or end of sentence. And there's only so much help the map can give you too, because there, like, even the map can only help you so much because many, like, pretty often the correct way is like through like a tunnel or whatever that you can't really see into. That guy should have been able to see me, but because game logic, he wasn't. Hmm. This is the only way I can... This is the only way I can find to go. But it doesn't seem to lead anywhere unless I'm missing something. Oh, I probably was, actually. Alright. Here we go. There we go. There we go. When fighting elemental choo-choos, by the way, be very careful not to be too close to them when they explode like that, because it will hit you and it will hurt. I'm not sure who that is, but okay. Okay. The thing that I find really awkward about the Lynels in this game is that there's a distinction between white Lynels and silver Lynels. I'm still not sure which is which, because they look very similar to each other. You know, I can tell the difference between a regular red Lynel and a blue Lynel. I know that silver Lynel, I guess white Lynel is above blue, but then silver is above white. And then of course gold, which we haven't seen yet, and probably are not going to anytime soon, is above them all. But yeah, like, I don't know what the difference is between silver Lynels and white Lynels. Alright. So yeah, took about it took what would you say that was? About like 20 minutes after I got here. Like 20 minutes between actually getting here and finishing the labyrinth, and then like maybe another 3 or 4 in the shrine itself because of cutscenes and loading time and stuff. So yeah, that's pretty good, I'd say. There's never, annoyingly enough, there is never any. What's what I'm looking for? There's never any fast travel point in Terrytown itself. There's a way to put one there if you finish the last labyrinth, which no, but like within the town itself, without like external shit, there's never any fast travel point. The closest fast travel point is that one that I keep fast traveling to and then gliding down here. All right. Okay. How many hearts is that now? It looks like 11. Okay. Let's see what we're dealing with here. Let's see, not a lot of viewers, so might not be worth it to raid out to anyone tonight. So I guess I'm ending it there. Thank you all. Thanks to everybody who showed up, whether you just lurked or... Oh, actually, there's an ad break going on right now. I guess I'll wait for that to be over. Oh my god. I'm tired. Let's see, I guess I might be able to raid out to Artie. She's still streaming. I don't know if she's ending it anytime soon, though. Let's see, okay, ad break's over. Just checking something real quick. If she ever checks it. Ooh. You know what? We'll risk it. We'll raid out to Artie. Because, okay, yeah, she finally acknowledged it. There we go. We're raiding out to Artie tonight, because she's rarely ever actually online. She's rarely ever actually streaming, when I'm wrapping up. So just because this is a pretty special occasion, I'll raid out to her this time. But, let's go ahead and start raid. But, yeah. whether you just lurked for a little bit, whether you, or, you know, actually participated in chat or whatever, whether you were watching on Twitch or on YouTube, thanks so much to everybody who showed up for stream tonight. I really appreciate it. Been a quiet couple past streams, but it happens. They can't all be winners, you know. But yeah, I will be back on Monday with more Legends ZA, assuming all goes well. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Take care.